Yo, welcome back everyone. It's me again. We're here for a little while. I'm not gonna push into this too much today. Just not gonna have too much blah blah. I'm going out later today, so I can't be streaming the whole day, but I felt after a couple of days like we need to get a little bit of time on record to keep things fresh. We're just going to go with some Forbidden West. Bit more machine killing. I've been recording, but more often than not when I play this, then I record and I go to certain machine sites in order to take them down in very specific ways, so that eventually I'll have basically videos of takedowns of every single machine in the entire game, and then do like a mega compilation of all of them. You son of a bitch. Let's just take this bastard down, shall we? Oh, there you are. Can we hit? Thank you. Let's go mess around with these fuckers, shall we? I was thinking about doing like a Forbidden West ultra completion, and that's like you get your 100%. Obviously, that's a given. Now you get 100% completion on both the base game and Burning Shores. We've already got Burning Shores. We're only a little way away from getting the normal game completion, but that's just like some of the data points that we need to collect, which is like a piece of piss. But on top of that, an ultra completion is like where you max out your components, like all of them. So like you see when I collect something, yeah, it says volatile sludge pouch full sent to your stash, and it's got 946 in the stash. You can max that out, and I don't remember whether that's 10,000 or 50,000 or 100,000. I don't remember what that is, but basically like an ultra completion is where you've got your 100%, and then on top of that you go out and you get the maximum that you possibly can get of everything in the game. And I do it without duping. Yeah, because there are methods, namely with the arena, among other things, where you can dupe. I've never done it myself. I've watched videos on it to see what it, you know, what it's all about. But I've never done it myself. But I go about doing the ultra completion without any duping. So physically just roaming around the game, killing machines, gathering everything you need to gather. Yeah, legitimately. And that would take a considerable amount of time. Alright, let's go where there's going to be something a little bit more challenging. I was only here to record some segments for what I was talking about. Let's go and take Mr. Thunderjaw down, shall we?
Raptors. Looks like they've been stripped for parts. Acid ammo will make this go quick.
The second I pressed control to roll, I knew I was doing it at the wrong time. Better. Bastard moved his head at just the right time. And for those wondering, like, what's up with the poll, we will be starting to play whatever game I end up choosing tomorrow. I'm not doing it right now because, like I said earlier, today's just a short little stream. I'm going out later today. I just wanted to get a little bit of playtime in on stream, just to be like, I'm still here, I'm alive, we're getting on with it, but just have a little bit of a chill something else. I will be doing the first like proper new game stream tomorrow. I'm not going to say anything about what it's going to be. You'll see tomorrow. Hopefully I won't be out until like the wee hours of the morning. I'm not planning on it. Like, I have to leave at like 5:30 in the afternoon, and what we're going to do only starts at like 8 p.m. And then it's rather likely that I'm going to be there until at least 10, but probably closer to like midnight, but we'll see. I don't really want to be there all that long. Like, I don't really want to go. The main reason I'm going is because there's a couple of people that are going to be there that I haven't seen in a while that I am actually interested in seeing and having a drink with, but
We can get use of this.
it's a company event, like a little, I don't know, they call it team building, but it's not the kind of thing I do in general, let alone is like, never mind. Not what I wanted to do. Of course the branch has to get the fucking shredder. Alright, lovely jubbly. That's that done. Oh, Mr. Thunderjaw's back again. Alright, let's see if we can do him a little cleaner this time, shall we? Oh. We actually made it that time.
Could give it a taste of its own weapon.
Whoopsie. Why do you still have those on your face? We should have gotten rid of those a long time ago. Trying to take bits off of him in a very specific way. Whoops. We didn't get the bits. We got him though. After that bit of a debacle, let's go and let's go and take ourselves a Tremor Tusk, shall we? So igen, jó kis játék. Üdv! Ebbe szoktam beleugrani, hogyha csak egy kicsit így ki akarok kapcsolódni. Where's... We're in the wrong desert. Okay, let's go over here, shall we? Az kifejezetten. Annó streameltem ezt, amikor végigjátszottam, de megközelítőleg nem ebbe a minőségbe. Akkor még a régi grafikakártyám volt, és akkor nem készítettem felvételt a streamről, mert csak vagy felvenni tudtam, vagy streamelni, és mind a kettőt silányabb minőségbe. De most az új grafikakártyával streamelek, és felveszek, és jobb minőségben van mindegyszerre, úgyhogy jó lett volna, ha ez a grafikakártya lett volna, amikor ezt végigjátszottam, mert teljesen másképp állna össze a kép, de most ez van. Az a Monkey King, az nekem valahogy ezek a nincs érdekességek nem fekszenek. Az ilyen medieval dolgokat nagyon nem csipázom. A Assassin's Creed-et meg az Assassin's Creed-et meg szerintem a 2 vagy a 3 óta nem játszottam, mert egyszerűen nem tartják ugyanazt a szintet, ami a régi volt. Annyira nem igazán érdekel, megmondom őszintén. Ugyanaz a GTA. Életemben nem fogok bemenni a GTA-ból. Leszarom, hogy mekkora... majd, ha valaha kijön a GTA 6, leszarom, hogy mekkora lesz. Hogyha milliós nézettségem lehetne, hogy a GTA-t játszom, a 6-ot játszom, akkor se fogom. Az is jó volt az elsőkbe, annyira túl van hype-olva, és nem értem, hogy mit esznek benne annyira már. Így van, így van. Annyi játék van, hogy az ember elhagyja az eszét a bőség zavarába. Sit down. You said you can go anywhere. Az a medieval kategóriába fekszik nekem. Ezeket a régi periódus dolgokat nem szeretem, én skifi fan vagyok. A Red Dead-et is soha az életben nem fogom játszani.
Down it goes.
De ugyanabba a kategóriába rakom. Van egy ilyen buborék, ahol azok a jellegű játékok élnek, ami a kifejezett idő dolog miatt ugyanoda rakom. Ha dinoszaurusz van benne, ezért az arkot nem fogom soha játszani, mert a dinoszaurusz nekem már sok. Ha lenne egy Jurassic Park játék, az lehet megint más, de azt is fel kéne mérnem, de az ugyan, pont akartam említeni az olyan jellegű játékokat, de Batman, Superman, faszom tudja milyen Man, Indiana Jones, ezek a filmes franchise utáni dolgok sem igazán érdekelnek. A filmes, egyetlen egy filmes franchise utáni játék, amit játszottam, amit tetszett, az évekkel ezelőtt a Enter the Matrix, a Matrix után, de az legfőképp azért, mert keci nagy Matrix fan vagyok, és az a játék direkt a 3 filmmel és a Animatrix-szal, az direkt össze van rakva ahogy, mert rengeteg plusz információhoz jutsz, ami csak a játékban van benne. Mert a filmben mit látsz abból, ami történik, amikor a Niobe meg a Ghost kisegíti őket a erőművel? Semmit. Egyszer csak megjelenik a Niobe a kamion mögött, a Morpheus ráesik, és megy tovább. De a játékba te végigjátszott azt a jelenetet, hogy jutsz oda. És rengeteg minden történik a háttérben mellette. Ja, az a játék nélkül nem ismered a Matrix világát teljes mértékben az extra információkkal. Ez megint teljesen más kategória. De hogy hívják, a Neo harcol a Seraph-val. Teljes mértékben. Annak nem kellett volna létrejönnie. It's a fucking abomination. Made by 2 mentally ill geniuses. The Matrix 4 could have been so much more, and with what they did, with that movie was basically a massive slap in the face to the entire like hardcore fan base. They answered no questions, and all they did was fucking pander. They answered zero questions. Yeah, with the technology that machines have at their disposal and the way in which Neo died, yeah, he could very easily be brought back to life and then just been some sort of a damn near super being. And they could have had, let's say, an almost where they could have had something along the lines of a machine civil war, yeah, where there's the ones that want to keep things the way that they are, and there's the ones that are like the Oracle was, yeah, that want to be able to coexist. And it could have been humanity both in the real world and in the Matrix working together with the machines to liberate the whole thing. I mean, you could have damn near made an entire new fucking trilogy out of it. At the end point being they clear up the sky and people start to be able to live in harmony with the machines. But no, they had to make the abomination that is the Matrix 4 that answers absolutely no questions, has absolutely every LGBT ABC bullshit you can possibly imagine under the sun in it, yeah, and just pander to social and political issues. It's a fucking piece of shit. It's a waste of the celluloid that it's printed on. It's the main that like it's movies like that that's been happening over the last decade is the reason why I haven't been to a fucking movie theater in over 10 years. For that, I could very easily just wait for it to come on streaming and watch it in the comfort of my own home. If it's shit, I just press stop and there's no, you know, no harm, no foul. I haven't wasted my time, my money. Well, I say I haven't wasted my time. I've wasted some time, but not as much as if you go to a fucking theater and you buy the ticket and then you buy concessions which are overpriced and blah, 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 blah. Hey, Phil. Morning, mate. Welcome back. Like, the only thing that came close to making me want to go back to the movie theater was Maverick. Yeah. Because it's Tom Cruise and because it's Top Gun. But because here in Hungary they dub like 99% of films. Well, they dub them all, but I mean you're only going to get subtitled versions of the movie with the original sound in a very, very small handful of places, and even that has like drastically fallen off. There used to be a mall that has like a VIP set of screens where they only have like a dozen or so big couch seats in it, and the ticket price is like double what it normally would be, but it includes there's like a buffet style food thing, and you can get as much nachos and popcorn and whatever else you want to take in with you. You can get as much as you want, and the little buffet area opens like an hour before the movie starts, and you can go in there and get like cold cuts and make yourself a little plate and have a couple of drinks and what have you, and like socialize before, and then you can go in and take in as much as you want. And they used to play the big box office movies, like the bangers. They used to have subtitled versions playing in there, yeah, for the niche few of us that do want to watch movies with subtitles and the original sound pay for it, and I'm totally fine with that. And you could go there, but they stopped doing that as well, which is infuriating. Yeah, so I don't even remember what the last movie was that I saw in the movie theater, but it was in one of those. It was in one of those. Oh, I loved Maverick. I loved Maverick. I thought it hit very well in the same kind, like it doesn't hit the same obviously because, you know, expectations have changed over the years. It's like looking at a horror movie from the fucking 50s and then comparing that to a horror movie of today. Like there's no comparison. Like our people's level of tolerance is completely different, and just socially speaking, things don't hit as hard, but it's got the same kind of vibe to it that the original did. They did a very good job on that. I really liked the new what is it, Maverick. It was good. I'm trying to think of the fucking name of the movie I watched like a couple of days ago that I thought was really fucking good. My head's got a hole in it. I can't think of the name right now. It'll come to me. I watched a whole bunch of movies like in the time while I wasn't streaming. It was basically just going on YouTube death scrolls and watching movies. I watched the one with Emilia Clarke and that Sam Clay, whatever his name is, which was a slightly different take on that French movie that the Americans remade. You and something, what the fuck is it? You and me, before you and me or something. Me before you. Me before you. That was really fucking good. And I thought that Sam Claflin and Emilia Clarke did a really, really good job. I like that Sam Claflin guy. It's a shame he's not in more. It's the guy that played he was in the Hunger Games. He had a bigger role in the second one and the third one. In the second one, he was the one that the tall, buff, blonde dude that was with Katniss and Peter. No, the French movie in particular I'm talking about is the one where a handicapped dude that's got a shitload of money hires a black dude as like his helping hand person to take him around everywhere. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, but the Americans remade it recently with Kevin Hart and Bryan Cranston. And I haven't seen that version of it. I probably will watch it eventually, but it's most definitely not on my list of things to watch because the original French was really fucking good. And I'm not particularly into Kevin Hart, to be honest. Like, I don't get the hype about him either. Him and Dwayne Johnson have just fallen in my eyes over recent years. Although, from some of the clips that I've seen from Kevin, he actually did a fucking decent job in acting. Like, his emotional range was slightly more that of a wet sock. It kind of surprised me. Like, people from America probably have no idea about it. Like, don't get me wrong, I grew up loving Dwayne Johnson. Like, The Rock was fucking great. I remember some of his first movies, like The Scorpion King, Walking Tall, all that kind of shit, with the one with the Johnny Knoxville. I thought they were cool. They were fun. And then he started to go in different directions and more action. Like, there's another one where he's playing like some truck driver who's trying to get vengeance for something. I can't remember what that is. Like, some of his, like, a lot of his movies are really good, and I would still watch a lot of them to this day. It's just, from having worked within the movie industry to a certain degree, I've seen behind the curtain. Yeah, and we spoke about this a couple of weeks ago. You probably weren't here at the time then, but Dwayne Johnson is basically the male version of Ellen. Yeah, Ellen DeGenerate, whatever the fuck her name is, DeGeneres or whatever the fuck, Ellen DeGenerate. Dwayne Johnson is basically the male version of Ellen behind the scenes. He's got a massively great PR team. Yeah, and people love him for all the great things that he does, and he's so good to the fans and this and that. But behind closed doors, it's a very fucking different story. They just do an amazing job of hiding it. And when I found that out, he just massively fell in my eyes, respect-wise. Plus, he muscled his way into the fucking Fast and Furious franchise and turned it into a fucking laughingstock. Basically pissing on the grave of Paul Walker so he can piss off. There's a good reason why Vin Diesel and Dwayne Johnson do not get on at all in real life. And if they dare put Dwayne Johnson in the final Fast and Furious movie, where they're actually supposedly going to bring back Paul Walker using rotoscoping and other CGI on his brother, if they dare put Dwayne Johnson in that movie, I simply won't watch it, even in spite of the fact that Paul Walker will be in it. They need to go back, like, Vin Diesel made an announcement that they're going to be going back to the street racing roots, where it's not going to be all this fantastical bullshit anymore. If that happens and The Rock isn't in it, then I'll watch it. If The Rock's in it, I won't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Oh, I watched everything up to, well, I haven't watched the Jason Momoa one, or even though I like Jason Momoa. I watched the one before Jason Momoa, but that was basically just because it happened to be on the streaming service and I was bored. Like, I wouldn't say religiously, but I definitely followed the movies up until Paul Walker's death. From that point on, it just went downhill. Yeah, but Paul Walker is the lifeblood of that movie. He started it. It needs to end with him. Like, I get where you come from. As long as they do it respectfully. Yeah. And it really is the last movie. Then I'm down. Yeah, the fans really do need a proper closure of that entire franchise. And doing so without Paul Walker just wouldn't be right. They need to bring the kid from Tokyo Drift back into it, because I think he was severely underused, because that was also good in the original vein of like the street racing. It was a little silly and fantastical in that there's absolutely no way in hell that someone like that would actually be able to get away with what they did in the fucking Yakuza world. And the ending of that movie would have been very different. They would have been stuffing the chopped up bodies of all of Han's crew into vehicles and fucking pouring them full of concrete and dumping them in the fucking ocean. But, I mean, that's another story. What do you mean the Charlie's Angels remake? Like the Charlie's Angels I know was Lucy Liu, what's her face? I always forget her fucking name, the blonde one. Not Charlize Theron. What the fuck's her name? What, Drew Barrymore, Lucy Liu, and the other one. I always forget her fucking name. That's the original one I know that they made two of. They've remade it since again, have they? Cameron Diaz, that's the one. Thank you, mate. They remade that. Yeah. Won't be going anywhere near that either. Same thing, like the Ghostbusters. The female version of the Ghostbusters, the only reason I watched it was just so I can say I've seen it, and if the hate for it was justified. I'm not going to just read a bunch of reviews and say, oh, you know, remake it with a female cast, movie bad, just based on that alone. I needed to see it. I needed to see it to be able to speak for myself, but that was just another money grab that had nothing to do with the fucking original material, and they completely emaciated. I don't know what it was at that time with Chris Hemsworth, but they seemed to fucking tear him down and emaciate him in basically everything that he was in at that time. Like, if you think about it, it was not long after that time that they started to go downhill with Thor and turned him into the cuck that he became. I don't get it. Like, the one that they made since then with the kids and Paul Rudd, I thought was great. I watched that. I laughed. It had a bunch of good shit in it. It had a whole bunch of throwbacks to the originals, including the original cast. And even bringing back Egon, even though the actor was dead, as like a hologram, or was it a ghost? I can't remember now. It's not just that. It's not just about the money. It's not just about the money. There's some power play in the background. It's like, oh, you want to continue doing this, that, and the other, then we're going to, you know, put you through some shit. And the guy that made Thor: Love and Thunder, what is it, that Taika guy? I don't get the hype about him either. Basically, anything that Taika gets his hands on is basically a piece of turd. Yeah, it's a steaming pile of shit, and no one can tell me any different. Big guy's back again. Let's go and try and do a no-hit run this time. Like Gladiator 2, I wanted to watch that. Although I had great trepidation going into it, because I'm like, what exactly are they going to do? Where's the story? You know, Gladiator dies, Rome is free. What happens? And I started watching it, and to say it's slow burn in the beginning is an understatement. And I couldn't get through the first half hour, and I just stopped it, and I'm like, sorry, no. This has got absolutely fuck all to do with Gladiator. What are you doing? And I'm never gonna watch Gladiator 2. Gladiator is Joaquin Phoenix and Russell Crowe and Jimoon, what's his name? I can never remember his name, the black guy. And the other one, the German guy, the fucking mountain of a man. That's Gladiator. I couldn't. I stopped it. I was about 20 minutes, half an hour in. I was like, no, I'm sorry. I'm not doing this. This is just fucking peak bullshit. Even though Denzel Washington was the only reason why I started watching that movie. I'm like, Denzel's good in everything that he does. Like, Denzel can't do any wrong, but even he isn't able to bring back something like that from the clutches of fucking death. Gladiator 1, like the original Gladiator, needs to go into like the halls of like movie fame. Like, it's legendary status. Everything about that, the fact that the opening scene has got damn near zero fucking CGI in it. Yeah, what you see on screen there is a coordinated effort with thousands of extras. Real fucking kit that's on them, horses, all the fucking catapults and everything. It's real. It's real. And you can tell the fucking difference. Yeah? And for some, you know, Gen Z or Gen Alpha that sits in front of that movie and then watches a Marvel movie and says, oh, well, I can't tell the difference. Yeah, well, that's the problem. When you watch a fucking Marvel movie where they've got sparkly circles coming out of nowhere and then two completely CGI generated armies clash, yeah, that's got absolutely nothing to do with real life. If they look at something like that and look at something in Gladiator and say, oh, well, I can't tell the difference, they both look good, then there's a fucking issue. But I don't get why they have to fucking tear down these amazing, like, these things that stand on their own, that are just, you know, epic creations in and of themselves, and then they have to completely gut them with this fucking sequel or prequel or whatever else bullshit. Oh, the one with Brad Pitt. Stay. No, I like that. I like that. You want to know one key factor from a lot of these what a lot of these movies have, and why the actors themselves stand out so profoundly. Yeah, regardless of genre. You want to know what the difference is between a lot of the so-called up-and-coming actors and the people that we're listing as like profoundly epic masters of their craft? Sir Ian McKellen, Sir Patrick Stewart, Russell Crowe, Hugh Jackman, I mean, to varying degrees, even Johnny Depp, and like a whole slew of them, like the majority of the older cast in Troy, for example. Yeah, anyone that was basically in that movie that was over the age of 40. Yeah, and a lot of others. You know what the key difference is? I'll leave it there. Maybe you guys can say something about it. What's the key difference? We actually didn't no hit this time. It's not just the experience, and it doesn't necessarily have to have any correlation to money. Yeah, it's like you can have an actor that's, you know, in their 20s that is amazing, whereas you have a dude that's in his 50s and is fucking dog shit. It's more so a specific type of experience, and that's having range to play in varying different genres. And I don't mean genres as in like formats, sorry, put it that way, different formats. So people that have theatrical experience and TV experience. When you take a look at the people that have any real range, you'll predominantly stand out theatrical actors. Yeah, and that's across the board. Across the board. Look at any of the significant greats. Theatrical experience, because it's a completely different beast from, you know, instead of like the up and comers that have got fuck all. Hey Yos, morning mate. Like I list the first few I listed specifically on purpose. Ian McKellen, what is it? Ian McKellen, Patrick Stewart, Hugh Jackman. I mean, even Joaquin Phoenix isn't traditionally trained, but he's got theatrical credits, and he's a great character actor. But then, like, you go across the board. Go across the board of like other people: Gary Oldman, Vincent Cassel, Javier Bardem. Yeah, the guy that plays the weird looking dude in No Country for Old Men. But look, basically the entire cast of No Country for Old Men. Yeah. Who are the other fucking amazing character actors that are severely underrated? Like Gary Oldman, fuck me, the range that that dude has is fucking unreal. Basically anything with him in it is damn near guaranteed to be good. Oh, I figured a new way of taking care of these cunts the other day.
She's tough.
They're not out and out weak against frost, but they go down like a sack of potatoes if you do this to them. The fact that there's two of them is a little annoying. I was expecting that fucker to go down with that much. So he was on the brink of death. Let's take care of these little fucks while we're at it, shall we? Can you not annoy the fuck out of me, please? With all the movies I watched lately, I was giving it some thought. Like, what would be like the ultimate bunch of guys to put, well, or women, doesn't matter. Like, what would be like the ultimate cast as far as like dudes like that goes? And basically, like, damn near every person that we've mentioned so far would be in it. Morgan Freeman, Denzel Washington, Vincent Cassel, Javier Bardem, Johnny Depp, Sarah McKellen, Patrick Stewart, Hugh Jackman, Mads Mikkelsen. Fuck me, I love that dude. The guy that plays Le Chiffre in Casino Royale in the Bond movie. He's fucking amazing. Gary Oldman. Keanu Reeves. Just like the ultimate cast. Like, doesn't matter about the movie. Like, put a cast together of like these ultimate character actors and like immensely experienced dudes, and then just figure something out. Not any movie in particular, just like an ultimate cast. Oh, I guarantee you a whole bunch. Like, if you had a script worthy of it, where, you know, each one would actually have like real reasoning behind, you know, applying each one of their each one of their strengths in a different way, and giving them, you know, a decent chance. I guarantee you that a lot of them would, like the vast majority of them, would do it on a shoestring for the love of of seeing that made with so many of them together in it. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's go and take another big fucker down, shall we? Let's do Slaughter Spine. We'll do Thunderjaw Slaughter Spine, because... Or should we do all three? Do another Tremor Tusk. And then Slaughter Spine and Thunderjaw. Let's do that. Oh, Skarsgård. Yes, yes, that's another good one. Good call. Skarsgård. I like him. I mean, I didn't even know this, but I just found out recently from, like, going down a YouTube Shorts spiral. Like, originally, Russell Crowe was set to be cast as Wolverine instead of Hugh Jackman. But he turned it down because he didn't think that he'd fit the character well, and he was the one that recommended Hugh Jackman for it. Like, he and Hugh Jackman are friends, and he was the one that recommended Hugh Jackman for it. So if anything, we have Russell Crowe to thank for the fact that we got the epic performance that is Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. And and there's like a lot of these dudes that we've been talking about have done similar things for other actors or been in similar situations. Like, it's staying grounded and being more humble than the average fucking the Hollywood star.
Damn it!
Stay. I was never really a big Happy Gilmore fan, to be honest. I love Sandler's movies, so just because it's an Adam Sandler movie, I'm going to watch it. But I was never a particularly big Happy Gilmore fan, to be honest. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, there's two dudes, for example, where like it's a bit of a dividing line. You're either this type of comedy person or that type of comedy person. But when it comes to like Adam Sandler contra Ben Stiller, like the vast majority of Ben Stiller's movies I cannot stand. Like, even the Meet the Parents franchise, it just goes too fucking wacky and too weird with the fucking slapstick humor. It's just too much, and I don't find it funny. Whereas I'll sit in front of an Adam Sandler movie and I'll laugh my fucking ass off. because Happy Gilmore is Sandler, I'll definitely watch it, but I'm not particularly a fan, so to speak. Son of a bitch was fucking on a mission after me. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that to come to streaming. I was rather surprised by the cast for the new Jurassic Park, to be quite honest. When I saw it had Scarlett Johansson in it, I was like, but why? Like, what is she gonna be doing in the movie? Like, it kind of throws things off. Like the addition of Chris Pratt, I think, was a good thing, and that red-haired chick that was playing next to him, I thought they were good additions, and for those Jurassic Park movies, it was done well. But the second I saw Scarlett Johansson in a Jurassic Park movie, I was like, why? There's something as epic as fucking Jurassic Park, as epic as it is, that was fucking genre defining, and massively broke the mold and changed the fucking game as far as like the use of the combination of CGI. And if you look at Jurassic Park, to this day it fucking stands up. Yeah, all that fucking Marvel bullshit with God knows how many millions of dollars on CGI budget, the original Jurassic Park still stands up. But like the way that they combined animatronic and CGI and did everything as well as they did, I don't know why something as epic as a franchise of Jurassic Park needs a fucking Scarlett Johansson. Why? It kind of, like, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like, I kind of feel like they're putting people like that in it to draw in extra crowds for,
I'll take it.
you know, the pretty arse and what have you. But it's just not needed. It's just not needed. The second that they start to put such people in it, it makes me question why. Like, I was watching, I've been going down a lot of YouTube holes lately, just death scrolling on the shorts. But it was in one particular short where I saw Jurassic Park in the background, and there was Scarlett Johansson sitting there and some other dude next to her. I can't remember who the dude was. And I was like, am I seeing this right? Like, what's going on? Why? And then I had a double take and realized, yes, it's real. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Scarlett Johansson. She's got a whole bunch of movies outside of the Marvel franchise that are fucking great, and not necessarily things that are action related. The one with the dude, I'm shit with names, so I'll probably say like get stuck like this dozens of times. But the dude that plays Kylo Ren in the Star Wars movies, that got a whole load of shit for it, who was actually a Marine and served in the armed forces. Is it Adam something? I think it's Adam something. Like there's a movie that Scarlett Johansson plays with that dude, which is more of like a drama, romantic kind of thing. She was amazing in it. Yeah, she's got range. Yeah, she's not just a pretty face. And Lucy, yeah, as well, with Morgan Freeman. That was a cool movie. But that's like borderline action. It's got a bit of depth to it, but with all the shit that goes down towards the end of the movie, it's borderline action movie. But that was also good. Like, I'm not hating on Scarlett Johansson being on the movie because I don't like her or I don't think she's a good actress. Like, far from it. It just didn't seem like the right fit. Gonna make my way towards the slaughter spine, but we go on foot.
Is it gliding?
Is it one? Yeah, it's just the one. Oops. What's up, fellas? Sorry about that. Right, let's make our way towards Mr. Slaughter Spine, shall we? You know what? We're going to fly in. I haven't flown on this thing in fucking ages. Oh, you son of a bitch. I was thinking of tying him down, but... as long as we stay away from that shit, we'll be alright. What are you staring at over there? Right, now we can deal with the big guy. No, it's Saturday. Don't get me worked up like that, mate. It's Saturday. What you got for us, big guy? That fucking radar pod needs to fuck off. Right, that's Mr. Slaughter Spine and friends. Let's go and finish off with Mr. Thunderjaw at the end. Okie dokie, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy the walk. Oh, I forgot about these dudes. Yeah. It's double feature. that other arsehole would be standing, would be lying down for longer. There we go. Alright, now let's get back to the other one. Say. No idea how or why we killed that one in the back, but fair enough, he's dead. Come on, get up already, mate. Oh, that's a miss. Now you're going to make me use some stamina, are you? He's still got a little bit more meat on the bones than I was assuming. I thought that first one was going to take him out. Oh, it's just transport. You can't actually do anything with it. Just transport. It would be nice if you could do something with it, because like the the other machines that you can ride, like the Claw Striders, especially. Yeah, they have a couple of different attacks, so you can actually use them against other machines. Is it the Charger, Claw Strider? There's something else that we can ride. I can't remember anymore what the other one is. But the Sunwing, the Sunwing and the Water Wing are the flying mounts, but they're just there for transport. They're basically the same thing. The Sunwing is just the land version of this guy, the Water Wing. He can actually go underwater as well.
Can survive freezing? So can I.
Speaking of water, come on, mate. Well, let's take out the... We did come here to do the whole kit and caboodle. We can't leave this area without taking down the Thunderjaw as well. These two guys were just a bonus. I forgot they were here. There he is. You son of a bitch, you didn't do the fucking strike from above. It's the whole point of me flying over it. I don't know what it is with Thunderjaw's tails, but when they're shocked and you go to remove their tail, it doesn't matter what point the shock is at, the drenching, it basically insta-wakes them up. Sometimes it happens on the first hit, sometimes it only happens on the second, but even if you've just freshly shocked at Thunderjaw and you go to take the tail off, usually the second hit will just instantly wake him up and you have to do it again. It could be. It could be. We were... No, it wasn't two of these. With the Thunderjaw, it was a Scorcher. A Scorcher and a Thunderjaw. We did that again a couple of weeks ago. we need to get rid of that. You do not need that on your face. You and your fucking cannons. There we go. Come on, wake up already. Getting a bit cocky there, huh? To get high. Can't get high. Can we climb on them when they're down? No, we can't. That's unfortunate. What are you facing that way for? I'm over here, mate. Come on. Just having fun with him at this point, to be honest. Oh, we're out of stamina. That was a total miss. Remake everything before we pick up all the goodies. We don't have enough berries for that, right? Alright, it's still nighttime, thankfully. Right, let's quickly... Where are you? Where are you? Right there. Riding a Thunderjaw would be absolutely fucking epic. Like, I love the Thunderjaw, and they're really cool looking things. If I was gonna choose to be able to ride one of the big guys, I think it'd be a Slaughter Spine. Like, coming in on a huge fucking dragon, like a metal dragon. Fuck, that would be cool. Where's my stash? There it is.
This is your opportunity to buy
Right. Speaking of water. It's going to take us forever to fly over there. We'll just campfire travel over. Sun will come up by the time we get there, and I want the Apex version.
Going down.
Come on, big guy. See me. That's right. Come on. I want to try something a little different here for once. It is weak against frost. Okay, good. Want to see if we can do similar thing with this guy. It's even quicker and easier than the other way. That's probably the fastest I've ever done one of those. I usually just use the Ancestress Return. That was really fast. We basically took him down in the same spot that he came out of the water in. Oi. Snow Runner. I'm not familiar with that. What's that all about? What potion do we have? Oh, we have an overdraw potion for some reason. Don't know where we have that. We're supposed to have 3 of these. There we go. You know what would be fun? Some stalkers. They're really easy to kill.
Ah, champion. Won't you sit for a moment?
What do you have to tell me? Listen to rumor. What's the spill the beans?
I spotted a crew of Ostrom, setting up camp southwest of here. They're lucky Chief Hikaru tolerates Easterners. Otherwise, they'd be dead meat.
I'm sure they don't mean any harm. Maybe I
Tread
should talk to them
carefully,
when I get a chance.
The lowlands
Figure out what they're doing out here.
What did he say? Southeast of here.
I've got nothing to report.
That's new. Oh, so like real, like the ice road truckers, but in a game. Okay, cool. No, it's interesting. Not really one for sim games, to be honest, but sounds fun if you're into that. What did he said? Southeast of here, didn't he? Well, I used to be so wary of stalkers. Their cannon is so fucking strong.
Done. Got an opening.
You bastard. He got me while I was on the back of the other one. Not today, mate. Because they're so terribly weak against shock. Even if you've got a whole bunch of them, as long as you keep on the move. Where's the rest of their bits over there? I'll take that, thank you. Well, we're still going southeast. I'm not seeing any Oseram camp. Just a rebel outpost that we've completed. Did that dude say southeast in the rumor, or did he say southwest? I can't fucking remember. I wasn't paying attention. Southwest. It was southwest, not southeast. All right. Went back and had a look. Okay, so we're going the wrong fucking way. We killed the other one with one shot because he happened to put out a bunch of his mines, and we shocked him at the right time, and they basically fell into his own mines. Same thing there. If you shock them at just the right time and they land on their own mines, then it kills them. Where is that dude? I'm trying to get back to that place where we spoke with the guy. I think that was down. I think that was down here. Was it over here? Thought there was some ruckus. I can't fucking find the place now. Let's just travel down there, shall we? See if that's it. That's not it.
Here I come.
Trying to find where we were when we spoke to the dude at the campfire. This isn't the place either. I think it was this lowlands path one, wasn't it? We went the wrong way. Yeah, this was the one.
Tread carefully, champion.
That's the dude that we spoke
lowlands
to.
are dangerous.
And he said southwest of here. So that's southwest that way. Okay, so we went southeast. We went completely the wrong way. What is this way? Can't see anything on the map. Here we go. There's a bit of a ruckus going on here. Oh, didn't even fucking see you there. There's all sorts. Fucking Claw Strider, Watchers, Stalkers. What the hell is all this about?
It's done.
And clamber jaws. Okay, this is starting to get more and more interesting. What the fuck is going on here? Oh shit, another stalker too. This place is popping off. I don't remember ever doing this before. You definitely want to stay alive. Alright, let's stop playing with these cunts, shall we? You're still not dead, motherfucker. You taking a piss now? There was a lot of machines in one little spot. And there were others shooting at them, so I'm guessing this is where the Oseram would have been that he was talking about. Because when we got here, I saw other arrows coming out of nowhere. Yeah, place is still littered with good stuff. Right, we were coming from up there, heading southwest, so we got to be heading that way. But the arrows were from up here. There was some Tanakh shooting at them. Alright, southwest. Let's keep it moving.
Arrows are there.
More clamberjaws. I hate clamberjaws. Bastards. The follow-up to this can't come out soon enough. Like Horizon 3, they really need to pull their fucking finger out on getting this done, man.
Stocking up for that.
What have we here? This looks like a big, open, ominous space that's kind of wasted on a handful of bristlebacks.
Coursing through.
Well, you brought a friend to play, did you? Ooh. Clamberjaw's out of nowhere. Where the fuck did you come from, friend? Fucker's ragdolling me. Take one of those, love. Can we put him to sleep at last? Thank you. I'm just trying shit out, really. We could easily take him down with the Ancestor's Revenge. I just want to have a bit of fun with him at this point. Can you reload already, darling? Thank you.
There's a body on the side of the trail. What happened here?
Oh, hello, lads. And some more. Okay, this seems new. I don't remember, well, new to me at least. I don't remember coming across any of this shit before. We need to GTFO because I don't have any more meds. We've been pushing it from fight to fight to fight to fight without restocking, and that was waiting to happen.
Tread carefully, King. The lowlands are a dangerous place.
Yeah, I got that. While we're here, we might as well restock, eh?
We must all unite.
Oh, you guys don't have a who's'em or what's it? Oh, that's great. Right, let's go over to that shelter then, shall we? There we go. Restocked. And we'll make our way down the same way that we did last time.
Tread carefully, King.
Southwest, that way. I've been meaning to try and find the mountain where you get one of the achievements. Like there's one really high mountain in particular that you get the fly for over a minute on the shield wing. So you're basically just gliding like that, like I just was, for over a minute. And it looks really cool, and I've been meaning to try and find where that fucking mountain is and do it again. I just can never find the fucking place. I want to get some nice screenshots.
Should try something other than fire.
Who do we have down here?
Grapple in for a big hit.
That was a nice shot. From the machine, not my shot. Fucking basically caught us mid-air.
not giving up.
These guys just keep coming. Won't be doing that anymore, will you, mate? Better. And there's still some leftovers. Is there just an endless barrel of monkeys in this place or something? A bottomless pit of monkeys. Can we hit that fucking halo, please? The fuck did you come from, mate? Fucking goodies strewn about everywhere now. Let's clean up, shall we? Metric crap ton of stuff. And we carry on going southwest. Need meds though. Where's all the berries at? Okay, well, whatever this dude was talking about in the rumor, we must have long since done that. Because we came southwest from there, and there were no Oseram to speak of. We're basically at Fall's Edge now. Just plenty of machines. I don't like making my way through some of these places. Some of them are like a bloody maze. Can never figure out how to get from one level to the next.
I'm bored. Anybody up for a game of Machine Strike?
Soared on the wings of the Ten Outlander. Fly on the wings.
That's one part of the game that I'm never going to get into. I played Machine Strike as little as humanly possible to complete the game. It's an interesting little addition and rather chess-like. I'm just not into those kinds of games. I can't be fucking bothered. Where is that small supply cache?
When this is over, I must return to the hunting grounds.
There we go, data point, new one. What's our completion like now? We went up 0.02%.
Aloy, if you're looking for Dekka and Kavo, they've already left for the Grove. My scouts remain vigilant for any other threat by the rebels, but so far all's quiet. I've sent word to Commander Ateka about what happened. Our other villages won't be caught by surprise.
No, there's nothing here. Like, I get it, there's only so much that they can put in, even with, like, DLC. But I kind of feel like in both Zero Dawn's case and Forbidden West's case, between releases of the main game, like Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, extra like add-on, like whether it's part of a DLC or some update, like I don't care. I'd go as far as pay for DLC. It would be nice to have something else to continue, like to push out the longevity of the existing game before the release of the other one. And I'm not talking about things like Lego Horizon and VR Horizon. Like, I know VR is a lot bigger in the West, yeah, than it is in Eastern Europe and a lot of the other world in general, but like in more developed European countries, Germany, Holland, France, and America especially, it's probably like pretty big. But I don't even know anyone that owns anything VR, let alone have played it. So it's still pretty fucking niche as far as like worldwide reach goes. However, you know, cheap it's getting to get into it with both, you know, not needing as strong a graphics card as you used to, as well as the actual thing itself. And like having VR for Horizon is nice and all, but it's not something I think I'm ever going to get into. To have them put a little more into developing extra DLCs in between the release of like the larger game, like they did with Fallout, it would be great. Like just plain and simple shelving the game, or as the one saying, like coming up with your own challenges is all well and good, but even that can start to get, you know, a little flat after a while. Like, I love this game and I want to play it, but once you've killed like dozens of every single one of the higher tiered machines, and you know the takedowns, just randomly roaming to kill things, to gather materials, that also, you know, you only get so far before it gets boring. Normal green weapons. I don't even have any on me anymore. Let me have a look. You just got to know the You just got to know the takedown methodologies. Where are we? Weapons, green weapons. So what do we have? That's the toy bow. So we've got strong arm hunter. Do we not have any warrior bow that's got acid on it? Shock warrior. Knockdown sharp shot. That's that. That's not bad. Rope caster. And then these don't even have green variants. Right, let's put together a little green pack, shall we? No, I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. Alright, so we want to coil that. That's a shock bow. We'll take that. None of those. That's a heavy hit. That's a sharp shot. We've got knockdown. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then here we'll go. We'll take both that and that because we want the freeze potential from the other one. Trip caster, I don't care about trip casters. Rope caster, we'll take that. And we'll take the explosive spike thrower. Alright. Weapons. Weapons. Let's coil this, shall we? Elite criticals, elite tear. Yeah, let's put a criticals on there. Oh, wait, distant thunder. Okay, no, we don't want it. Emperor's Reign. Oh, I see. So it's showing me ones. Oh, the one with the tick is the one that's already in use somewhere. Okay, I see. All right. Well, let's go with just the more normal shit on that as well. Put that on there. And then that's shock. Do we have any shock coils to line up with it? We most certainly do. I guess we could still go with blue. Blue is still relatively low tier. Put one of those on there. Yeah, because we'll put that on there because that's got knockdown power. The knockdown bow and then explosive. Do we have explosive damage? We most certainly do. And then that's freeze. Do we have freeze? We most certainly do. Rope caster. We want speed. We want some speed. Coil, reload speed, that's what we want. Agility, no. Yeah, we'll just go with that. 15% reload speed. And that we want explosions as well. Right. Actually, we want the freeze first. Well, we've got normal weapons with normal coils. Let's have a look. And he's dead. Because of course he is.
Well, now they're alert.
The draw speed of these things is fucking insanely slow. Oh, hello.
Get away from us, Outlander!
Keep eyes on! I'll rip you apart!
I'll put your head on a spike! Shut in on her!
You! Put
Oh, no, you don't. It was bad enough with your friend fucking running around with that piece of shit. Put that down. Shouldn't be playing with things you don't understand.
We've gotta stop her! Want more?
She's good! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Where's the last one? There he is.
We've come so far! We can...
Oh. Released at the wrong time. It was more melee than anything else. Taking these bastards down, 90% of it is melee weapons anyway. If you use other weapons on them, it can take so much longer sometimes. I was hoping to take the slaughter spine down, but they were here instead, like usual. We'll stock up and then try another place. Oh yeah, I really like that. Same in the snow, running around or sliding, fighting. You leave the imprint in the thing. They did something similar in Icarus. It just doesn't look as good as this. All right, let's go to the shelter and stock up, and then we'll... I need to check and make sure I've got ammo for all of those green weapons, because I haven't used any of those since like basically the first week of playing the game. That's full, that's full. Okay. We want berries and other things. All right. Let's go away. Come back. See if Mr. Slaughterspine's there this time, or it's the dudes again. I want to see if I can do... I want to see if I can do the same takedown method with these green weapons that I use with the legendaries. It's basically tie down, freeze, and then lay in damage. Holy shit, it barely freezes the fucking thing. Upsy daisy. It's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. That hurt. You know what I could use right now instead of the who's and what's it? Not that. I always fucking forget that. Power shots, that's the one. Timed that fucking roll badly. We're gonna die. Almost. Right. We need to attack this a little differently. Freezing. The freezing just isn't cutting the cheese. We can't freeze him quickly enough. Oh, you son of a bitch. I thought we were going to die then. We're definitely dying now. I can't make myself. I was trying to make myself a cleanse potion because we went through them so quickly. I can see a way through that. I can see a way through that. We want... Where was it? We want power shots. I've got to lean on tying him down, knocking him over more. Do those ropes not stay as hard? The penetrating ropes. We got in a really bad position there. I think we're just gonna die and reset. I was getting way too close. Go on, kill me. Come on. Thank you. Thought we'd see what penetrating ropes would do. So we'd use less ammo, but it's not worth it. I can't let myself get too engrossed in this because I do need to start getting ready to go out tonight. I need to be ready by like 5:30 and it's nearly 2 o'clock, so... Do we not have any plasma? There we go. Plasma defense. Plasma defense. Not 4%, no. Fuck that. Where's the other one? Oh, we only have 4%. 4 or 5. Oh, then I guess we're going to go with 5 then. It looks like I've still got the Nora Thunder Warrior on because I've got the look. Yeah, because you can be wearing one you can be wearing one armor but then put the look of another armor on. See, it says look not applied. That's what's equipped. It's just look not applied because I like the look of the Thunder Warrior. No, I'm just saying for in general, if people are like, oh, he's not wearing the right armor. I want that cover on his belly off. We're going to be doing hella more damage if we can get that off. He's breaking the fucking ropes as quickly as I can put them on. Fucker's moving around a lot. We get it off? Oh, at last.
machine can't move. I could grapple in for a big hit.
We're just not going to be able to do enough. Come out! Fucker went in. Come on. Come over here. These weapons do barely anything. I could probably fire a couple of 100 rounds at this arsehole. At this point, I kind of feel like I'm probably better off just meleeing the fucker. Where are the... there it is. We ran in at a very bad time. Come on. Oops, wrong button. Timing's off. Can you get up, please, darling? I can see myself getting into this, but we put a pretty bad package together. I'm trying to think. Tie down is definitely the way to go. We need more cleanse potions than anything else, because we're just going to be taking so much plasma. Yeah, and then in between tie downs, knockdown, and then just go in with melee. I don't like that you can't do this in singles. I either store them all or none. It's fucking silly. Yeah, I want one of each of those. And if we're going to add melee to the mix, then we're going to want to put... Oh, the capsules are over that way. Okay. Here's me going that all the way that way. They're right there, just the other direction. We've got smoke. Yeah, okay. So knockdown shot. Yeah, we're not really doing all that much with that warrior bow. What other options have we got? Oh, these are even worse. Guess we could put the explosive sling in there, the thunder sling instead. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, let's put that there instead. What the fuck is it called? This thing, purge water, that neutralizes his fucking plasma. And if we're going to do that, then we want... I always forget where it is. Where is it? There it is. Elemental Fury. Ill-timed. Thought I still had time before the first one went boom.
Come on, come on! Ah!
How did you do that, friend? Get up. Took a fucking half an hour to get up. It's like I said, get up now, not in 3 to 5 business days. These aren't really doing what I expected. It's better just to use that with braced shot. I was missing so many of those. Trying to get the thing off of his stomach. That's the one. Too slow on the roll. Just amazing how much slower these things are to like knock and draw. Yeah, and without the skill, this is about the same effectiveness as the freezing was. If you don't have this, it takes so many... Come on, get up, love. I'm not 100% paying attention right now. I wouldn't say OP. I mean, some of the purple weapons, in comparison to the green weapons, some of the purple weapons, the rare weapons, they're already orders of magnitude faster to draw. I mean, considering what it is that you have to go up against, I'd say that it's more so that the amount of, for Christ's sake, can my KVM switch do what it's supposed to for fucking 5 seconds? It's more so the balance. Like when machines are in certain drenched states, how much damage they take and what particular things they're weaker to. If they brought that down, then the legendary weapons wouldn't seem so OP. If you still had to work at wearing them down. We completely went away from the tying down, didn't we? Why did I do that? Come on, mate. And you get more feedback from the other weapons as well. One thing I miss with the other rope caster is that on the reticle, the exterior of the reticle will come in and very easily visually show you when you're ready to fire. Here, when I'm doing like the slide shot, it's not as easy to tell exactly when you're ready to fire already. Completely missed that. And that. What was that for an attack? I don't remember ever seeing that attack before. That was fucking kick ass. And you know what? You know something I miss from Zero Dawn is that the rope casters don't do tear damage on the point that they're connected anymore. The rope caster, if you, depending on where you attached it, a lot of times would actually rip off the armor plate that it was attached to. Like, if the rope caster worked similar to the way it used to, I could totally, like the plate that I'm trying to remove from his belly, I could just put a whole bunch of ropes on that and then actually pull that off. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Let's try with that.
Machine can't move.
Wait a
Could
minute.
grapple in for a big hit.
We've got still got that, don't we? Oh, bloody wrong one. Had it fucking on propelled spikes instead of splitting.
I need to get my stamina.
He was in such a shit position. I only got one fucking critical strike on him. motherfucker just keeps snapping them.
Too much without ammo.
Pretty good. Could have sworn we were good there. Come on, move in. We need to go into the forest for more meds. Oi, don't you dare for a second think I'm giving up. I'm still here, you motherfucker. The music's gone away. I'm still here, you cunt. Just came in for some berries. I think we'll try the freeze this time. So badly timed, so badly timed. Couldn't get a potion in on time. I'm just trying to think how, because with these weapons, the problem is the DPS on whatever it is that you're trying to apply is just so low in comparison to whatever their strength or weakness is. Even with the coils and weaves, and empty. even with the coils and weaves and putting on the skills, no, I'm not explaining away. I'm like, I tend to think out loud. I'm not explaining away anything. Thank you for saying that, but I don't want people to misunderstand why I'm saying it. I'm not. I'm going through my thought process out loud, so it's not just me sitting here staring into the void. Like, the cogs are turning. I'm thinking through, like, what else can we do on this? Because the purge water is all well and good to get rid of the plasma, but then one, it doesn't last particularly long. Two, it doesn't really add all that much in extra damage. So basically the only thing it's doing is saving you from plasma, and if we time our jumps well enough, then that's not really an issue. Freezing is good, but you really need to use the skill, otherwise the 12, well, even so, even with using the skill, the 12 freeze bombs aren't enough to freeze him. And then once you've frozen him, you've really got to go for the high value spots. But on this guy, the only one that's going to be of any significant use to us is under that fucking plate that I've been trying to take off the whole time, or the things that I started to go for towards the end, like the boxes that have the processing capsules underneath it, the pouches with the acid on his elbows. It's 2:30. I need to be ready by. I need to be ready by like latest 5:30, and it's 2:30, so I've still got like 3 hours, and I have to shave and trim my beard and all that kind of shit. But an hour is going to be more than enough. It's only 2:30. Tying down is good. The issue is, the main reason you tie down with the tie down freeze method is you tie him down and then you freeze him, but then we've got nothing of any real significance that we can follow up with once he's frozen, other than the explosions. And the amount of stamina some of these extra shots use is really fucking out of whack. Need to wait for him to come back out into the open. Oh! We don't have all of our good shit with us. Alright, we have to go back again and top up. Coolio, mate. Appreciate it. We'll get there. I mean, when I first tried Melee, I didn't take down the Tremortusk, the Apex Tremortusk on my very first attempt in Melee. That was probably like 4 or 5 hours worth of practice in when I got the. I don't remember how long, how quickly I did it. I think it was like 3.5 minutes. Melee only on a Tremortusk. Where are we? Playlists. Horizon. Melee Apex. The video itself is 4 minutes and 11 seconds, and there's lead in and lead out. So that was like a 3.5 minute takedown. And that was like 4 or 5 hours of practice. We can get this dude. We've just got to find what it is that we can do the highest DPS with and what points, and not miss our shots. Isn't one of the other, just out of curiosity, what's the other? Oh, I don't have it on me, do I? I don't remember what the other spike thrower's like. I don't think that's the one that has like the screw spikes on it, because those are good, especially if we froze him and then threw up a couple of those twisting spikes in at the right place. But I don't think we have one of those in green. Come on, mate. We're going to lose the tie down any minute.
Just that.
Machine can't move. I could grapple in for a big hit.
Wrong fucking thing.
Much better.
Oh, I don't have any more meds. Great. I saw him come in and I was going for the roll, but I wasn't quick enough. We forgot to fucking top up our meds. I made ammo, but I didn't fucking top up my meds. I got 6 berries. Can't go into a fight with fucking 6 berries. My first instinct with the tie down freeze, it's there. Like, I think that is the way to go. We just weren't doing it quickly enough the first time around. And we need to use the we need to use the distraction smoke a little more as well. So like getting a couple of spikes, exploding spikes while the smoke's down. I spend too much time too close to him. I need to get away a little, like mid range. Go in when we need to, but I'm spending way too much time close. Then I notice the incoming attack too late. And even when I do dodge, it's completely ill-timed. And for those wondering that don't know, that aren't familiar with it, the reason I'm doing the slide a lot is the weapons tend to both reload and are ready for firing a lot quicker when you're in the slide. Hey, Burger? Son of a bitch, I thought he was going to go for a tail swing. Too close again. Get away, get away. Exactly, sweetheart. You tell him. Stay down.
Okay, better.
Holy shit. Get up, love. Bollocks. I haven't seen him do that one before. Come on, mate. Don't just sit there. Come on. Trying to hit that fucking resonator blast. It's gone. Oh no, it's still there. It's still there. Now it's gone. That's annoying.
I needed that.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That was a pretty good run. That was a pretty good run. I was trying to make my way over to the other side of him because that's the side that he still had one of those acid pouches on. But I can totally see that being the way. We just need to fucking stay the fuck out of his way. I'm just not getting out of his way effectively enough. Tie down freeze pouch. Pummel while acid drenched. Tie down freeze pouch. Pummel while acid drench. Problem is we only get 2 tries at that because he's got a acid pouch at either elbow. I'm trying to think where else is there anything on him? Don't think there's anything else on him that we can actually use in that way.
Setting it on fire won't help.
Oh, wait a minute. He's got chill water canisters on him. We'll have to wait until he comes around. I did not realise he had chill water canisters. I've never bothered, like, really looking at him for these kinds of weaknesses, to be honest. Using the other weapons, it's just tie down, freeze, bolt blaster. Tie down, freeze, bolt blaster. And then it's job done within about 2 minutes. Chill water, capacitor, plasma, earth blaster, metal bite. Yeah, that's those are the things that we're trying to get. Purge water canister. Yeah, I didn't realise that. Oh wait, that's just detachable. It didn't say chain reaction on that one. Destroyed when killed. Oh, it is chain reactionable. Okay. We've already got that marked. Plasma core, plasma energizer. Okay, I didn't realize there were so many things that we can actually use against him, on him. Where's the chill water canister? Oh, they're under those spines on his tail. Okay. But hitting them with the bombs isn't going to chain react them though, is it?
He can't move. I could grapple in for a big hit.
We'd need a frost bow, which we don't have. Going to try and get behind that rock. Oh, obviously didn't help, did it? Just messed that up. Want to hit that fucking resonator blast? Come on. And it's gone. Get up. You son of a bitch. And of course the Resonator Blaster's gone again.
All that metal's brittle now.
And the resonator blast is gone again. That was probably our best one yet. I just didn't fucking dodge nearly enough, and the reason I started to use the smoke pouches is because then at least we get healing effect inside of that. Oh, this is a fun way of doing it, to like a little bit, you know, something a little different, practice different skills. It's 100% doable. It's just a matter of practice, good timing, and getting in the zone. So many of the shots we were missing, like key points. Resonator blast, I can barely ever hit the fucking thing. If we hit that, that's good. Did I did, okay. We still haven't even touched the blast sling. You're not gonna get me like that, mate. I saw you turning, saw you changing direction. Mistime that. Whoa. I've seen like at least 2 different attacks today that I've never seen him do before.
grapple in for a big hit.
Not on purpose, but a very well-timed explosion. Idiot. That was really good. That was a fucking really good one. Terrible fucking jump. We got him frozen well, we got him acid well. It was all good. Too close. Get away, you idiot. Oh, I saw that one coming. The same second I fucking hit the dodge, it came in. That's one of those attacks again that I haven't seen before.
I could grapple in for a big hit.
I've seen him do this twice now, but this is something new to me as well in general. Him doing that Godzilla-like laser from the mouth like multiple times in quick succession. Get up, woman. He likes doing that a lot, doesn't he? Come on, get up. Oh, we're out of blast paste. Okay. I was like, why aren't we crafting? Get off the fucking rock, woman. What are you doing? That's unfortunate. I thought we were going to jump past that. Well, I think I'm going to call it there because I do want to leave myself with plenty of time to get ready for going out, because I have to wash my dirty, filthy body and shave my head and trim my beard and God knows what else, because I've been a lazy cunt lately and I haven't kept up with it. So now I have to do a lot more. I'm not going out in public looking like this. So yeah, I'm going to sign off and say thank you to everyone that stopped by and hung out with me on this short little stream. Ended up being 5 hours. I was only expecting it to be like 2, but there we go. Tomorrow we'll be back to regularly scheduled streaming, not necessarily regularly scheduled programming. Those of you that voted on the poll about the games, you will see tomorrow what will happen. We will make our decision and start playing that game. So there's that to look forward to. And for those of you that subscribed for Scum or stopped by for Scum in the past, like more or less exclusively, I'll let you into a little secret, which isn't so much of a secret. I'm not going to be playing Scum for a couple of months. So there's that. I'm going to wait until they get shit better balanced. Then there's going to be an update coming out towards the beginning of autumn, the Q3 update. We'll see what that brings. Until then, we're going to work our way through a number of other games that I've been itching to play. All four games that were on the poll on the community page on the post, I'm going to play all 4 of them. I just wanted more or less a little bit of feedback on what people would be most interested in. But like I said, we'll go more into detail on that tomorrow. So I'm going to stop waffling because I need to go shower. So thanks again to everyone that stopped by and hung out and put up with my shit. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. When exactly, I don't know, because it'll depend on how hungover I am. But we'll see. Hopefully I'm not going to drink too much. So until then, you have a good one.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never